Oh god, I forgot to mute. Welcome to Coughing Fit. But didn't even know it was unmuted. That's a bad fit. I'm dying. Okay, I think everything is set up. I'm like, do I need more apps? What apps am I missing? Missing anything? Should be on. Okay. Should have been healed anyway. Okay, that's definitely larger than before. The octets behind that. It's the portal. And that's the key. Yeah, that's noticeably better. The Mucho Macho is pretty small. It needs fixing. So many of my monsters seemed large when I got the materials and then just not large anymore. Ja, mal holen. Also tired as usual, so that's a great start. I have like no energy. But we eventually need to get this challenge done. There are gonna be other gifts this year. I didn't pay attention, it's just one attack. Okay. Yeah, I should have. Should have stick to. Which DLC? You mean the Molden one where you can just farm them? Because the McDonald's one doesn't have any stronger monsters. They're pretty low tier. Let me see. Time steps. Don't keep missing messages when they come in. Let's save. I mean, technically, the gym would also work to get stronger monsters, that is, if you can scout them. But I'm pretty sure you are referring to the mode. It's not sense. That doesn't make sense. Muscle Head is the only skill I'm gonna put points in. I also need to do a size check on that soon. Wait. No, that's once. That is some insane agility. What smokes? So wisdom. Laser. Sorry, some need to be done. I think it was specify. That is essentially Filter, Demon and this. Don't particularly know where I marked that. I have done that. It's like doorbell. Let's just grab him. Then this way I can compare stats. Yeah, we see again. Yes, that gives me a large one. Either way. Which technically isn't that a problem. Let's just compare level. I think she's better. Because I don't want to waste the Dullahan. And it does have better stats. Yes and no. What's up, game face? How's your day going? 9, 5. Here we take. Worst case, I just find something tiny and little grounded. Thing. That step's also not temporarily done. Yeah. Now we just need to go back to farming. Fucking bots. Not super much actually, because the spiked hair is mostly for PvP, where you want status effects. Sadly, those same status effects that will work on your monsters, most bosses are immune to. So you can't put them to sleep or confuse, unfortunately. Like, it very rarely works. I, however, did temporarily use the upgraded one, the black hair, as it had pretty decent stats and worked as a tank. That also had healing spells for a while. Until it was swapped for a unicorn. But technically nothing speaks against using the spiked hair for a while. Like, I still use a platypus. And that's not a special monster. Like, these are fodder that will turn into something. The unicorn is gonna stay, and the Mogus is also gonna stay. Everything else is gonna be upgraded. And the reserve is just spell carriers that have stuff that I need to transfer on beasts. So they are never gonna see combat, because that would break the rules of the challenge. Yeah, it works, but only up to the middle echelon. After that, there's immunity to most effects. Or they have bullshit, like if you put them to sleep, they usually have this demon spell where they deal massive damage, not massively. They massively fuck your day with that shit. They can hit as if they were awake and deal a bazillion damage, which a lot of the later bosses have. I don't know what the devs were thinking, but they clearly wanted to separate PvE and PvP viability. Yeah, around 250. With buffs included. But there are plenty of skills that completely ignore resistance. They usually are damaging skills, so less viable than the status effects in PvP. But there are also those that work for status. But if you were to use a beast, the Provoker is, I think its name, let me double check. Because I closed it. Second, Ufalokre. It has, pretty sure it had either sleep or confusion. Yeah, it has Ultra Crafty Spellbinder on level 1 and Überdemon Bane if you make it large. But also Instant Oomph 60. So you are better off having a Spell Denier for PvE than monster that puts you to sleep or confuses. Yep, she is. And it's driving me nuts. Not loving it at all. Genuinely being driven nuts. You could technically run a spiked herald, that's just fine. Its stats are high enough to make it viable. They are just technically better options if you want to min-max. Although I'm not ultra min-maxing either because I don't want a tiny pig with a head. My team. It's the best tank in the beast family and I just refuse. Yep, it is. You can run that for PvP if you want. It does really well. But what does even better is stuns. If you have anything that can stun, grab it. Yeah, sadly they ruined PvP in this compared to Terry's Wonderland, which was far more fun. Terry's Wonderland? Yeah, completely. Your 3DS stays unaffected. They did console bans if you played Pokemon early, which they claimed you could just prove that you actually bought it, and then they would undo the ban, but they never did. And they fucked over people that had ban translations for SMT because of the Street Pass. But usually you either don't get banned or you can just undo the ban. But honestly, Terry Wonderland PvP is mostly dead by now. You just run into Japanese players now and they all have the same team. So unless you still need some exclusive monsters that you only get through PvP, I wouldn't bother. Most of them moved on to this. Yeah, then don't bother. It's not worth it. Wait, did I not get a key? Shit. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. The story unfortunately gets pretty weak and stops making sense about halfway through. But the final boss, if you didn't go insanely hard, and the post-game challenges are kind of fun still. Unless you mindlessly grind it before like I did. Then it's done in a minute. Okay, there's still another room that I didn't check. I went a bit too hard on my synthesis because people kept claiming the difficulty spike for the last few story bosses was insane. But it wasn't. They were just madly underprepared. I mean, there's not much to do wrong. Unless you avoid upgradable trees. Or don't use boosters. Then you're definitely gimping your options. And things might get challenging if you don't have any 3-star upgrade. Because the final boss of the story hits for 300 to 600 damage. And that's with a pretty stacked team. Hey Yokomoto, yeah, there is post-game, but it's incredibly short. You get the S-rank fights in the arena and Colosseum. And then you get to fight a certain person you met previously in the story. I never had spoilers on that. And then there's also family challenges after that where you can farm skill books to prepare yourself for PvP or if you wanna just max out certain monsters without having to upgrade their 3s. Yeah, I also did that. Because I wasn't gonna wait for the gate. So yeah, post-game in this is very, very short. I think overall it took me less than an hour to finish it completely. And I did everything. So compared to, for example, Terry's Wonderland, the post-game in this is a joke. They had some missing numbers in the monster decks for DLC or a Pro Edition, so maybe they will flesh out the post-game a bit more, but for now it's a bit underwhelming. You get 2 fights that are fun in it, and the rest is just farm that thing, get a skill book, farm it again, get another skill book. Yeah, you can always do that. The trees in this are very simple. The DLC you have available from the start, and depending on which gym difficulty you hit with the restrictions might actually be more challenging than the post game itself. Yeah, I can show you in a second. I'm about to be there anyway. So you have, if you buy all 3, you have this dungeon gym. These are random. Like, if you boot it up, your 5-star could be, for example, use only rank E monsters. You can once a day start over and have it randomize again, and you get rewards for it. At first it's gonna be an equipment, and after that it's slime cards. Level 2 gives, level 1 gives 4. My brain is mush. Level 2 is gonna give you 8 metal slime cards, and starting with level 3 you get liquid slime cards. Yeah, they updated it, but since I can't run the exploit that gives me increased XP, I reverted the update. I had it installed, so it doesn't work anymore, and turned it off again. But yeah, you can reset 3 times now. Yeah, I wasn't gonna put in another 60 hours just for the challenge run. That would be madness. You also have this thing here, which just gives you an item. Now it's same item every time. It's not particularly good, but if you buy it as a pack, you have it anyway. And then you have this guy, which is the DLC everyone wants. You can just rescout every monster you ever had. And if you are on the latest patch, it also keeps filling back up. You cleared out. Yeah, it's definitely not a game they put much effort into, unfortunately. It feels much more on the scale of Treasures, which also seemed low budget. It was fun, but I wouldn't have paid full price for it. For this I paid full price, and Day 1 DLC was a bit much. Like, they knew what they were doing, because in the previous games you got most of this quality of life stuff for free, and this you pay for it. Terry also did have one. That's the sad part. That they charged you in this for it. The armor with... Yeah, nice, it's turning small. That's exactly what I wanted. Let's just give it attack boost 3. Don't particularly care. It's just gonna make things a bit quicker. I need to check if the lizard has enough points. Wait, there he is already. Yeah, he has spotted enough points. Now we found out. Kinda wanna slap it on... Wait, do they both have Impactor? Never mind. Does not have that maxed. That might not combine the way I wanted to. Does not. Okay, that gives me Polarizer, so now I need to stat check and go with this one. Not as strict. There are mostly combinations that are simply based on its rank, like you need either an Undead rank D or a Demon D, and it's gonna yield a combination, but there are also a handful that are unique. There are still grandparent fusions, and there are also egg exclusives. So you need to find that specific monster you need in an egg. And honestly, those are hellish. There are a few where you walk into the spot too early, you essentially screw yourself and have to do 200 battles to reset that egg. Yeah, exactly. Also, the quad fusions got a lot easier this time. This, we want Polarizer, Wisdom, and Impactor. Nearly didn't take Impactor. And of course I get a shiny when I don't need a shiny. Just my fucking luck. There we go, now we go back to grinding. It's what I normally say, but I also need to fix this thing. Let's do that. Because this fella is far too small. And I want something that has good attack, ideally. My large ones. I think that, yeah, that works. And it doesn't. Wait, what skills did I slap on that? Nothing. Cool. Yeah, there are a few websites. I can just link one that is pretty good. I know people still use Game 8, but honestly, they have some faulty translations. Also, thanks for the follow, Yoko. This one here. You can also use a Japanese wiki, but that's a bit harder to look at. I have it translated here. They sometimes have decent suggestions for high-end monsters and what skills to use on them. So my chat just disconnected. Okay, it's back. Yep, Cadence is pretty good as a game, surprisingly. Once the chat preview came in handy since chat had disconnected, so I saw the message to the preview. Okay, yeah, these guys need more levels in them. We go back to the paddock. Just grind the monster thing again. I was tempted to upgrade its rank and hope I hit beast 3 or 4, but knowing my luck I won't. So I'm still farming a 2-star dungeon even if it's less efficient. But overall it's doing work because it nets me 8 metal cards every time I do it. Which I can then use if I just want to boost a single monster. I did not check if he was size fixed. To check that. Yeah, it kind of looks size fixed. So if you never had to deal with the size of your monsters, the outside of large, the bigger your small monster is, the more HP it has, and the smaller it is, the more agility it gains. And since I'm essentially capping myself having specific monsters, I value the HP more than them going first. Because most late game bosses, they aren't gonna one-shot. So I rather have more survivability, except for maybe the healer. Yeah, Breath of the Wild was shit. I fully agree. It was drawn out, had shitty story, and the Guardians were a joke. They could have done so much with it and they went just shit on the wall. Nah, people that enjoy it are weird. I will die on that hill, that those are the weirdos. Yeah, Spirit Track was amazing. Spirit Track, Wind Waker, and Tingle's Wonderland. Those are the go-to. Also, my wife is nagging me to do all family challenges, so I'm gonna die streaming. In between playing other games, because I can't just do Dragon Quest. I will mentally throw myself out the window and then physically as well. So I'm probably gonna do the other families after this. One by one until the window looks too appealing. Assuming I even finish this one. The last final 3 dungeons in this game are very poorly designed. I nearly gave up on them because of how shitty they are. Metal slime, metal slime, metal slime. They also fixed the exploit on metal slime, so you can't just save in front and refight it. But wait a second, do I have any? No, I don't. Bummer. So previously you could save scam on metal slimes, and they would be still in the same spot, even if they fled. They removed that for whatever reason. Now they are substituted for a random monster. But only metal slime. Any other monster you do this in front of, it's still gonna be there. Just not a slime. Which grinds my gears. They made spawns already super low comparatively to older games, and then still cheat you out of being able to consistently get them. Which is crazy because 1 or 2 King Metal Slimes are gonna net you between 3 and 15 million XP. Although, on what did I slap Musclehead? Because that I could just skill. The Buffalo is also gonna get Musclehead. Because it has Selfness as a skill, which means it's gonna focus all attacks on itself. Which would be better on the stupid witch head big shit. But I don't want the thing. It has last leg and also a buff, so if it dies, it's gonna buff the entire team. So you can use Selfness and Slime. Let's go meet you, stupid bird. Good. Now we try again, and hopefully I keep being lucky. I am lucky. I don't know what changed since yesterday, but I haven't had a single metal slime run away yet. They're all good little shits. Imagine if I had a bumper booster on. I would be getting upwards of 50k. But yeah, if you have any questions about how certain skills work or what combines with what, I will happily answer them while saying "but yeah" a million times, just to piss off my wife. For making me listen to her sing that stupid song Pharao selected. Yeah, that slime also doesn't want to run, that's nice. We get to farm a lot. I can also show you an example of what I mean having upgradable spells. Like for example, here you have Perfect Speller, Wisdom Booster 4 and Wisdom Booster 3. Wisdom Booster upgrades progressively. You always need just to put the max number of points in it, then fuse and it's gonna go up. But you can also just use 2 monsters that have, for example, Wisdom Booster 1 and put 45 points into one and 30 points in the other, and it's still gonna give you a booster 2. So especially for the higher ranks, if you don't have access to good farming spots, it's more efficient to have multiple monsters with lower ranked wisdom booster and just combine them to get a higher one, and then split the points. As for Perfect Speller, that is the strongest multi-element skill in the game. As you can see here, it has every cast spell, but it's also extremely hard to make. No, Wisdom is the best style in the game, especially for scouting. If you make a team of gem slimes and slap Wisdom Booster 4 on each of them, they scout 100% any rank, even S or X rank. Definitely want Wisdom on a mage. And depending on if it's a multi-mage like this one, which as you can see gets Riskmeister, Crafty, Summer and Bangmeister, which is the elements. You grab Wisdom Booster 1 and either max it out on one monster or grab Wisdom Booster on 2 monsters, for example, and split the points. You just need to hit the cap every time. So for Wisdom Booster 1, the cap is gonna be 85 points, and if you then synthesize, you get Wisdom Booster 2 as an option. You fill that again, which I think was 150 points. Then you fill that up again, synthesize, and Wisdom Booster 3 is gonna be 200 points to get Wisdom 4. Perfect Speller is a combination of Polarizer and Impactor, which are both combinations itself as well. You need, for example, I think has a pretty good image on it, with 2 of the easiest to get. Let me just check. Yeah, that's easier than me just explaining it without showing. So gotta copy it. Somehow my keyboard decided to not copy. Why the fuck is it not throwing it in chat? Genau. Jetzt, fucking hell, I'm already speaking German because my wife is talking me from the kitchen to me in German. And yeah, Perfect Speller is what used to be the Uber skills. Let's take that image as example. So it shows you that you can easily get a Draki and you take the material from the second zone, that shitty little lamp. Fizz Affinado and Zyme Affinado is your skills then. You max them out to 100. That's gonna turn them into Virtuoso skills, which then in return need 150 points. You max those 150 points again, and you get Impactor the next time you try a synthesis. In the same vein, you can use Whoosh and Splash. But you can also use alternatives to Whoosh or Splash, like, for example, I have it. Is that Impactor or is it Polarizer? It's Polarizer. So, for example, you could use also Zap with this. Or if you want to keep Splash, you can also combine it with Zap. Yeah, it used to be the Uber skills, but they renamed them. I don't know why they bothered renaming them, because even in the official translation it used to be Uber skills, but they changed that. So basically you do the same as you did in step 1 with 2 more abilities, and then you are gonna land on Impactor and Polarizer respectively. Try not to have both on the same monster. It takes way too many times to re-level Synth to get more points. Just do Impactor on one monster and Polarizer on the other. No, it doesn't matter. You can go with lower stats since the monster has its own unique cap. The lineage just means the base stats the monster starts out with level 1 are gonna be a bit higher, if they have decent wisdom. So you technically save yourself some time grinding. But on your way to 99, you hit that cap anyway. Like, some of my monsters hit their cap on, I think, level 60 or something. Then they were attack capped already. But there's also damage cap. You can't go over 999 damage. And if you have a good monster, it easily hits that. Like, I was running a Razor Burn, which looks like a DBC villain. And it has an affinity for fire. So I just slapped a combined physical skill on it that also has fire element in it, and it hit always the cap. So that applies to the mage. The same thing applies to your physical attacker. You want attack booster. Yeah, it's very, very simple. Older games were far more strict. Oh good, chat is disconnecting again. Just gonna read. There it is, it's back. And on his attack talent, you essentially can ignore it. I'm just running Slayer temporarily. There is a combined attack talent as well called Helm Splitter. which is the Uber version, I don't recommend that. Ever. It takes far too much MP for Giga Gash and Giga Slash, and the damage is poor. Really, really poor. If you do have a physical attacker, either try to maximize into the... yeah. Freaking wife talking in. She loves it when I say genau in between. Ugh. She's ruining my stream. Yeah. Helm Splitter is basically the equivalent of the magic one, but it is kind of shit. What you want is either the skill from the Überkilling machine with an actual Ü instead of U. The U version is lower ranked, but only the skill. Once you go to the highest machine level, synthesize it back down to either the Überkilling, Overkilling, or Traumatizer, depending on what you want. If you want to keep using a machine, because they can attack twice or 3 times at random. It's garbage for scouting, because your monster is gonna randomly decide to attack again, but it's amazing for damage. If you have a monster that has a physical affinity for elements still, I'm gonna draw one and check. I remember it. So there, Razor Gun. Just link that guy. Yeah, you can draw on either the ward skills, as they basically halve the MP cost of any skill and give you resistance. You can also do MP boost or just stack wisdom, because that's not terrible either. So yeah, let's take the Razor Burn here for example. If you scroll down, it's gonna tell you it has a Frizzmeister, which increases fire elemental damage and lowers the MP cost. But you can also do that with physical skills. Like, that's not exclusive to magic, because this guy is a physical attacker. So you get the equivalent of Helm Splitter without going fully into Helm Splitter. Because they want to fuck with people, that's why it has negative traits. So in this guy's case, you only take half of what you need for Helm Splitter, which there are variations, like 6 or so. They all have different stuff, but in his case you would get Air Fryer, which is based on the slash skills. So you would need Spicy Slasher and Blowy Slasher, and then you get, when you put 150 points, because we ignore the 10-point shenanigans, you get Medium Fire, which at first sounds kinda shitty, but since it's a physical attacker, let's take Air Fryer, attack 4 and attack 3, and that thing is gonna wreck everything. It's gonna cost very little mana, and he just deals damage no end. But that is if it has an elemental affinity. If it doesn't have an elemental affinity, you are much better off going either with AoE, if you need that, from example the Überkilling machine or a duelist or something. Essentially you just need a skill that has Sword Dance in it. So I'm just gonna look at what Sword Dance has. Because I don't remember them off the top of my head outside of Dancer. Which is the earliest you can get Sword Dance. There we have it. Yeah. It's Dancer, Maniac, which are basically the ones you are gonna have early game. Maniac you can get from example-wise a Great Saber Cat, and you can carry that skill until the late game. Because Sword Dance hits between 3 and 7 times. Yep, Tap Dance is still Tap Dance. It's not even a terrible skill in this. But you can also... the name of it is... shit, I closed all my tabs. Why did I close them? There we have it. There's also, if you have, for example, mages like I do, I'm slapping Perfect Speller on my healer too, because my healer is also Wisdom High in its default form, so he's gonna deal a lot of damage when he doesn't need to heal. So I have the luxury of going single target on my physical damage dealer. And for that, you either want Maniac, because it has a few single target skills in it plus Sword Dance, or you go skills like Pest Controller, which are exclusively single target, but they have everything from hitting specific families to Shadow Blast, which technically is AoE, but practically it's never gonna hit. And hits twice. While skills like Multi-Victimizer, which he has in this tree, require you to actually apply a status effect. So it's very great for PvP, where you easily gonna afflict status effects like stun, poison, confusion, or even sleep. Then your multi-victimizer is gonna wreck everything. But in PvE on bosses, it's gonna be mostly useless. There's also the Parallax skill, which exists as a tree, which isn't terrible either if you want physical. But you have to check its traits. And here's the Agent of Chaos bullshit. If you put a monster to sleep that has Agent of Chaos, like this one, it's gonna hit with a critical strike no matter what, even if it's asleep. It will damage your monster. So if you run into a lot of teams that use sleep, like the Spiked Hair, for example, just slap that on one of the monsters. Let me read it. Yeah, Drag Racer with Wild Child, Attack Booster, and Dancer will work. If you keep upgrading the attack booster, one Sword Dance and Dancer is gonna do a lot of damage. Starting with Bang Aficionado, Blazer, and Agility Booster. Yeah, you don't need the Agility Booster on it. Turn the Bang Aficionado into Bang Virtuoso by just maxing it out and sitting again. Blazer you can also, I believe, upgrade by maxing it. Beacon with Naturalist, Darker, and Wild Child. Yeah, the Beacon Naturalist, it does turn into an upgrade, but it's not very strong, so you can mostly ditch that. Debilitation Dagger you are not gonna need either. And then you have for your healer a riddle with healer, Graveheart, and Barricade. Yeah, that's okay. You can upgrade Barricade. It's okay as a defense skill. If you really want it to be full tank, slap defense boost and health booster on it. I have a monster like that. And early on, the Komodo, those tiny yellow dragons, they have a skill called Defender, which when maxed out gives you selflessness. which draws any and all attacks on it this turn. So if you have a lot of defense and HP, your Wordle is gonna be unkillable. Like here, I call him Tech Booster because he carries those skills currently. And they will be transferred on the Buffer Ogre because it gains Muscle Head, which also has Selflessness, but at a lower talent point. So I don't have to spend as much time grinding it. As you can see, this shitty little thing has over 800 HP and over 600 defense. So it takes next to no damage currently. I think that should do it level-wise, since we ran into a few slimes. But also for the healer, if you want a dedicated healer, you are looking for a specific talent. I have it on this guy. Health Professional. That is. It increases the potency, that means it's gonna heal more by default, and also usually halves, some of them are just reduced, but generally it's halves the cost of your skills. And again, this thing scales with wisdom. All healing skills scale off your wisdom. So if you have wisdom booster, you are gonna heal more. Same as if you have high wisdom by default. Just keep in mind that if you rush skills like Perfect Speller, they are gonna cost you a fuckload of MP. So your monsters are gonna go very quickly early on. And they don't have large MP pools. I don't think I have the points, so I need to spam levels on this guy. So let's do it quickly. But yeah, for now your team is a bit over the place, but that's okay. You aren't specializing them yet, so you can just run whatever works. Also, as a tip, when you freshly recruit something, always instantly fuse it with anything. Either to get a new monster or to just keep that monster but get a third skill on it. It's gonna earn a lot more talent points even in your reserve or at the farm that way than when it only has 2 skills, because 2 skills means less talent points. Yeah, Paragon is also one of the skills you can go. Boulder to scales of the level, so it's not as good, but skills like Helm Splitter or Hatchet Man early in this are pretty good. On this guy I'm just maxing stuff so that it gets transferred over. There's the Muscle Head, which as you can see already gets selflessness at 100 points instead of 150. So I maxed that, and that's the little shit I need to spam cards on. Hopefully he gets enough points. I could just level him, but I'm lazy. As in go into the gym and level everything. I'm gonna go until 30 and then check how much points he has. There we go. $21. Okay, I really have a few skill seeds. I have one. Balls. I don't think he's gonna get maxed out, even if I spend all my metal cards, but let's try. Yeah, it's so not happening. I also use that, because I'm gonna have to farm. Yeah, he didn't get a single point. That's very infuriating. But we can fuse something. Synthesis. We want this fella here with that beast. And as you can see, this thing here has a golden border. That means it's a unique fusion specifically from these parents. You can achieve the same thing by usually using a similar grade one, but this always works and results in something higher. Yeah, you basically just transfer the skills you want on a monster you actively use. Then I want something with no points, because that's also gonna get fused again. I don't know, that feels tiny. But I'm gonna double check. I could combine these two, but just grab the extra points. And that might actually get me instantly there. You know what? I'm actually doing that. I want Polarizer, Impactor, and the Booster. I also didn't check if they are the same size. There's also a very special healing talent that you can get your hands on early on. I'm gonna try the reverse search to see if I have one specifically right now. You can make it. Yep, here it is. It's a C rank monster, which not only itself has health professional, as I mentioned earlier, that's gonna make things easier for you, but it also comes with the ability called Cure All. Now, if you max out Cure All and either combine that with Healer from Heal Slime or Paramedic, which I think is on one of the aquatic guys, like the Seahorse, then you get Supreme Healer, which not only has incredible healing, but it also has guaranteed revival in casting instead of just Zing as others have. This guy is very simple to make and incredibly easy to get. I think I can even show you in the Monsterpedia what his material is. I don't have many monsters in this version this time, because yes. Why are they not showing the parents? There we go. Ignore the suggested bullshit. You don't need a Stark Raven, you just need a C-rank slime and a C-rank nature. Doesn't matter which. You just make this guy and combine it with your heal slime. Heal slime you can scout super early. And that's gonna get you Supreme Healer, which this guy has. Which, as you can see, has AoE healing, decent revival, dodgy dance and other bullshit. Yeah, but you need to max their skills out on both. You need to max the Flutter's Cure All and the Heal Slime's Healer before you synthesize them together. Then it's gonna offer you Supreme Healer. Which is one of the best healing spells in the game. There are alternatives with more buffs or debuffs and all that crap, but unless you need that for PvP, they're useless. Why do I not have Wolf Monster with me? Let's just grab anything. What do we grab? Why do you have Wisdom 4? Oh, let's check if that buffalo's small. I kinda feel like it is, but I could be wrong. Like, compared to the Mogus, it does feel small. We are probably making that guy larger. Can you open the treasure? And now we need to grind one more time, and then I should have the healer done. Hopefully. Then the tank needs to get done. And after the tank we do the damage dealer, and then we can finally progress the story. Which is gonna be a rush, as I always skip the cutscenes outside the boss fights for this challenge. I've sat through them for the normal playthrough and that's enough. Yep, you get the points back. Every synthesis you get half the points the monster has, either because you carry over the skill and then it's gonna have half in that, or you don't carry over the skill and you just get half the points to freely distribute. That's why I also didn't skill stuff I don't need. You don't have to distribute points unless you want to. You'd still get half of them, no matter what. So if I synthesize a monster that is just gonna be fodder or solely fused for its points, I don't put them anywhere. As the result is essentially the same. Yeah, I thought so at first too, but lucky, I still get half the points. Also, some low rank monsters are better than high rank, so you can use your favorite monster just fine usually. So if you like the look of one, just give it skills of a different monster and you're good to go. Yeah, I went, originally I went, with my normal playthrough, I went 2 mages, 1 physical attacker, and 1 healer. But even the healer had some damage on it, because for the story you don't need buffs or debuffs. People are gonna oversell you on the need of them. All you need is raw damage. And healing so that your monsters don't die. Then you're just gonna fine. And you don't need a perfect speller on your mage necessarily either. If it's someone like, for example, Crystalinda from Dragon Quest XI that scales with ice skills, you can just get her a cheap ice skill instead of perfect speller, upgrade them if needed, and that will do exactly the same damage, if not more, as it would have if you had perfect speller on here. Like, perfect speller is more so for either you don't have a monster that specializes in any element, or a monster that does multiple elements well. Seeing the key in this room. Like, Lemogus does well with 3 elements, and since I want him to be able to get fairly strong, I went perfect speller to cover those 3 elements and the Vista boosts. As he's usually not gonna run out of MP before something dies, and if he does, I can just give him MP replenishment items. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I try to stream daily, I just don't always make it because real life obligations or lack of sleep. But usually I try to be on daily for this challenge, as it does well numbers wise. Which helps with the chat interaction. If there's someone I can talk to, it's a lot easier to stream a game that is fairly linear in its construction and doesn't require me to think much. Which this doesn't, since I mapped out which monsters to get beforehand. And then completely forgot about it. So I still had to look up stuff. The late game is actually gonna be a bit hard with this group. So I do have to level a lot before fusing them again. Like the lower echelon and the mid echelon, they are gonna crush. Same as most of the upper one. But the final 2 bosses, they will struggle in their current form. So I'm eliminating all variables by just grinding it out early and then bashing through the story. So that I don't have to come back to it later. But yeah, the challenge goal is to crush it. And now that my wife pestered me with doing it for every family, I look at the window and just think about drawing myself out. Because if I have to do this another 5 or so times, it's gonna be hellish. Which means I need to space it out over the year. And not do challenge after challenge after challenge. We'll probably sprinkle other games in between after the Beast challenge is done. And then either do an hour here or there or dedicate a few days to it specifically for the next family. I am open to suggestions though on which family to do next after Beast. Metal slimes are the way, but they are a lot rarer than just going to the gym. Gym is always guaranteed XP, while the metal slimes, you might find them, they might flee, you might get screwed. Like you could be looking for an hour for a single metal slime, or you could get the same XP from the final boss here. While at the same time also slaughtering normal mobs in between. That give you far more XP than the story wants to. So ideally you would do this at a higher rank than 2-star. But if I get unlucky and reset, I might not pull a beast one again. So I would have to wait a few days of daily resetting until I get beasts back. So it's semi-efficient, I would say. It's just playing it safe, essentially. But we should be able to fuse the healer now. Or at least one step in between, then I can. Which also means I can do the damage dealer or tank. Once they are in their final form, so to say, I'm just gonna murder the story. A lot of people seemingly do this either in the lower echelon or the middle echelon, where they get their team ready to finish the story and then just do it. Instead of going all the way until they hit a wall and then use up or drain. Two. Yeah, barely enough. So we fuse that now with our healer. And that is gonna get us Supreme Healer, Perfect Speller, and Wisdom 4. Which is exactly what I want on it. Hopefully it doesn't become tiny. Otherwise I have to slap something else on it. Continue the thesis. to fuse this thing. You can't get 2 Wisdom 4. You can only get Wisdom 4 once. You would have to get Wisdom 3 if you want more Wisdom than just Wisdom 4. Like, you can't have the same talent twice on a monster. And in this case, you want, since it's a healer, you want heal, you want wisdom to upgrade healing, and then you can either slap buffs and debuffs in it, or in my case, more damage. Because I think buffs and debuffs in PvE are massively overrated. What was it that I wanted to fuse this guy with? This thing. Is that really this thing already? Okay. Okay. We have pest control, attack booster, and attack booster 3. Yep, very much so actually. I think Shin Megami Tensei is actually superior to Dragon Quest. I tried the Nuzlocke challenge for Nocturne and I haven't made it very much far yet. I think Matador was the farthest I ever got, so Ikeburo basically. But I played every Megaten game that exists. Both mainline, spin-offs, all the other ones. I love the series. Okay, we want that, and then we step something large on it. Yeah, that's what I got. Wait, do you have good attack? Doesn't matter. You have okay growth. Do you have growth wise? Shit. That it's horrible MP. But that's gonna be tank. And that then gets fused again with the monkey. Just to kind of make it larger. I at least hope it came larger now. Yeah, I love it too. That's why I chose it as my tank over other tanks that have higher stats. There are some that would be more efficient stat-wise, but I don't like them. And I at least wanna a bit have my favorites play into this. You know, the healer just needs levels, which he will eventually get. And here we do start with pest controller so that he can do damage. Bloody don't know why this thing exists, so I'm just pumping points. I also don't think I have anything I want to level. Because this is all done. Dancer does have debuffs, yes, but also it has heal skills and a dance to, I think, potentially revive at the expense of the user's life. But I'm not 100% on that. But it also has sword dance. So it can deal damage. Is it essentially... This guy has it. I clicked out of it. It's essentially the earliest you can get sword dance. It has Confusion Dance, it has Sultry Dance, it has Mercury Trust, which is nice if you wanna hunt metal slimes. It has Buff, which not terrible. Yeah, it's the cheapest and most efficient physical AoE skill. So if you want to start out with Dancer, that's fine, but at least try to get Maniac or something like that. Maniac is amazing too. It gets Sword Dance earlier and still better skills after. But I'm gonna use the restroom quickly. I need to pee like hell. So I'm back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. So, for your physical guy, you want either starting with Dancer, then become Maniac, if you want to stick to Sword Dance. Or you could do pest controller, as you saw what I did, if you don't mind it just having single target damage, but a shit ton of it. You could also do Slayer, which I personally don't like all that much. Or you could do Paragon, which is a lot harder to get, but offers more variety, essentially. I very much appreciate that you leave the stream open. Yeah, there are 3 that are good if your physical attacker does not have an elemental affinity. If it has an elemental affinity, you need to look into Helm Splitter, but not go to Helm Splitter and instead pick an element that supports it from the slasher skills. So it gets a bit more tricky in that case, but I will gladly help you out if it comes to it. Yeah, you can make any skill work. Some are obviously better than others. Like, way better, but overall you can make it work. We need to level once more, and then fuse once more, and then level again, and then we can do story. So, chances are today's stream is only gonna be story towards the end of it. Okay, this guy kind of feels small. You definitely improved in size, I would say. At least a slightly tiny bit. You can make all skills work in this, yes. It's just more efficient to have skills that can upgrade either breath skills, magic skills, attack skills, and then slapping boosters on it. A lot of it is compensated by boosters. And then either more boosters or ward skills if you wanna gain resistances and half MP cost of every skill. Ward skills can also combine if you need to cover more resistances, but if you do, they lose the halves every skill. Skill. That's a weird wording, but it's accurate. More points into pest control. Like, things get a bit weird if you have needs. Also, there are gonna be monsters like, for example, Sir Leopold, that you would think are casters, but they work with physical skills, and his problem is there is no good ice skill. I think. I was curious about that because I wanted to run Sir Leopold. Don't think I could find a good ice skill that is physical, because he has garbage wisdom. But now I'm curious, actually. Talents. Let's do Helm Splitter. Why is it not finding Helm Splitter now? What in the fuck? Just do this. Oh, it's no longer a head splitter, it's hair splitter. No wonder I didn't find it anymore. I was like, what's going on? Freeze popper or freeze burner could actually work. Let's see. Okay, freeze popper definitely doesn't work. It's minor ice damage and yeah. Again, minor ice damage. Does the Leopold gain dark too? He will sell Leopold. Nope. He doesn't get dark. So essentially, Leopold is just garbage. That reminds me why I did not take him. Because I really wanted to at least use something that feels a bit more unique. That makes sense. And I mean, Unicorn was clear. There's one healer that is technically better, that also functions as a tank. Oh, there's a slime. That is the pink Platypus King. Do you have it? No, you do not, but you have Slime Squisher. And it attacks nice. So we got a freebie. The Mogus I'm running because it's essentially the best option for beasts in the beast family. Not much of a choice there. But Shusi, I would have liked to have the Leopold over instead, and Ufil Okre is poor stylistic choice. It's not the best tank you can have. I just did it because I felt like it. And unless I get Story Vault, I'm gonna keep it. Also, you can scout every monster in this gym. Just like the monster den, they are a bit harder to scout, but it works perfectly fine if you have the stats for it. I think I'm actually gonna do story right after this. The tank is gonna be level 1, which is a bit of an issue, but it could be doable, or I just do it once more and then story. Because then the tank has a few levels in it, and that should be more than enough. I happily take a beast room. Or monster room, or eat my shit, it's a giant animal orgy room. Yeah, damage wise we're looking pretty okay. He doesn't need Shadow Blast. right away. But he's probably gonna get it if I do one more run. The Bomber Ball is gonna be a bit wasted. So I'm gonna blow it entirely on the next run. Because that's hopefully getting the team set up. Yep, 677 damage. More than enough. Also the scrolls you get into level 2 dungeon and the skill tree is gonna sound fun, but just no. Unless you needed a setup for multi-victimizer, I wouldn't bother. Just not in general. Also I need to take off the restroom break. Actually here. Him and him. Muzzlehead, HP booster, and needs booster. Sure, is this guy again? Yeah, I think he's okay. Could be higher. I could technically make the reserve something useful, actually. No, think about it. Since they might have to come in eventually. Do I have anything prepared for that? Not really. These guys also have no points in anything. They're kind of flat out useless, so to speak. Could make that a mage. Could make a physical attacker. Let's just see what options we have. Like, let's slowly build a reserve. Obviously, we need to fuse that into something. I want HP booster. Ironically, those boosters gonna come in handy now. Which would be a satisfying match. Wait, we do reverse. Don't specify, yes, specify which monster. This one. Could give me the upgraded fish. That's an option. Unfortunately, you have shit stats in about anything. I don't know, wisdom. Dismiss your shit stat. You would be a nice attacker. Can I filter to have? No, I can't. I can't. So specifically by beasts. But they all through the bank look kind of shitty. My beast options. That's not a complete shit one. I actually think I'm making that. Can't name a third. Yeah. Synthesize more. I want to land on beasts. I will look at all options. Apparently I made this thing and just don't remember. Also by him I don't remember. That would be an okay mage if I run Zap on it. That I actually want to run, but not at the expense of something else. Okay, kind of up downgrade. Let's just get the skills. Since I already have attack 3 on something else, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm just filling the repertoire of monsters that might become team members for the reserve. Generally speaking, I don't see too much I give a shit about. Yeah, for example, that ain't happening. That is also in its current iteration not absolutely happening. We could scout more. I actually might do the scouting offline, as I do not want to deal with Marriott yet. I mark you, and I mark the team. That's that. We dive into the dungeon once more, and then we do story. Chat out some story today, because I got at least another 2 hours of streaming it. I feel like and after that I reset it. Since then the team stands and I just need to build a reserve, which I can do vanilly. Because I didn't think about the idea of having a reserve, but it actually makes sense. Since nothing says I can't win my fights with the reserve. The only rule is I can't have non-beasts in the reserve when they are called in. Then I have to either retreat or just cancel the fight. Retreat is not an option. What are the fusion materials? Actually have that already. And wow. The King Fu dog? That's all I need? Can easily make a King Fu dog. So Evil Sir Leopold might actually happen. Just not with ice skills. Will most likely run Maniac on it. Did not see the key. Or I saw it and then killed something else. My brain is mush and not working. Something to eat. Yeah, I killed something. A bummer that it's only 2. There's the key. Almost got the HP maxed. So we can do 10 more battles before I need to go to the boss. Well, that's not gonna cut it. Three monsters is enough. Hey my dogs, thanks for the follow, much appreciated. There's a metal slam. Let's try to get that. Okay, the slam is dead. Nope, not taking the bottle. At least not yet. There's still farming to be done. Like the slime, for example. I'm tempted to just max that out, but it's just stabilization, which isn't all that great. What's up, Mado? It's going well, surprisingly, today. Like, actually well. I keep getting a few metal slimes here and there, and not a single one has tried to run away yet. So I'm just gonna max out this Bumper Ball and then continue the story. I also decided to do a reserve team after all. Don't know fully yet what I'm gonna fill it with. But just in case the main team gets wiped on a story boss, I want to have a full beast team that can ideally finish it off. We will see how that goes. 4 more battles before we step into the portal. Yeah, it's pretty decent. But I scratched my head, ran it into the wall, and then smacked it with a pen, and I can't find out a solution to make Sir Leopold any good. Like, I want to run one for the reserve, but I just can't figure out anything that would work with his trade specifically. Like, the monster is so shit. They completely massacred it in this version. The monsters I have now are gonna be the main team, unless something unforeseen happens. Cannonball here, no thanks, I'm gonna take the... The unicorn I might upgrade. Yep. The unicorn you still can swap for the pink platypus king. Oh no, it's not spoilers at all. I did finish the game after all. So I crafted them with the intention of having a good team. The unicorn can be upgraded into the stupid pink platypus king, which doubles down as a tank too with its traits. So I could make that tankisher than it already is. Nah, that's not happening. Just one single ochre. No thanks. Just gotta go in. But I think I will stick to the unicorn. Also because of my wife's pestering, chances are I'm gonna do all families eventually. Yep, Lobster Dungeon. Still the 2-star one, since for the main team I at least didn't wanna risk trying to randomize it. But I'm gonna do story now after this. Since the main team is done, and for reserve I don't mind trying to daily reset until I get what I need. Yeah, the star ranking is pretty arbitrary. Bloody hell, we would have gotten 3-star first try. Not that I want to do it 3-star now. Takes too long. Too lazy. We do story. So to go here. Until upper echelon, there shouldn't be anything that can stop me. And even upper echelon, I don't see anything dangerous until last few bosses. You didn't play the ones that only had fan translations? If so, you definitely missed out on DQM3 and Terry's Wonderland 3D. Also the remake of 2, technically. But I didn't like it as much as the original. It kind of changed a few things that I wasn't a fan of. If you have a 3DS, you don't mind putting Home Pro on, or a Mid-range PC, oh yeah. Not having a PC would definitely be an issue if you don't have a 3DS you can put Home Pro on. I don't think the Switch emulates 3DS well, unfortunately. Yeah, that's understandable. I did it because I wanted to play the games before emulation on PC was decent. So I did it on 3DS. But yeah, if you don't have a PC, options are pretty limited, unfortunately. It's pretty straightforward. And I think it gotten even easier in recent years compared to back then. Yeah, that's definitely not gonna do well. But actually gonna check. So based on a quick Google search, Citra is now natively supported by Mac. The alternative would be having a semi-recent phone. Because then you could also emulate it. But Mac is an option, it just won't run all that well. We are getting a PC port of this most likely, but that doesn't help you, unfortunately. Since Square kind of dishes out every... Yeah, thought so. Square does kind of wanna push out everything they can, even in the West, as of late, outside of Dragon Quest X. We are never gonna get Dragon Quest X officially. But anything else he seemed to be keen on giving the West. Yeah, definitely. I saw that you could technically play Dragon Quest X in the West with a fan translation, even the offline version, which had me tempted for a bit because I absolutely refuse out of principle to play subscription-based games, as it always feels like you have to put X hours a day into it to make worthwhile your cash, and someone that has more time is gonna get more value out of it by default, which rubs me the wrong way. Yeah, kanji can be tricky. But I'm pretty sure we're gonna get Dragon Quest 12. With how well 11 did in the West. Yeah, it looks good and they seem to put a fuck ton of work into it, but it pisses me off that we never got it officially. And that they then lure you with an offline version, which kind of ruins the fun. Like, it's designed to be an MMO. Yeah, 11 was bloody amazing. I still need to do the 3D version of 11. I only played the 2D mode. So that I can do 11 eventually when the improved version has graphic packs and other stuff for it. So that it no longer looks like a Switch game. Oh, I need to go to the tower. Definitely understandable. SMT5 was also amazing. Story-wise, I would say it fell a bit flat compared to other Garden games, ignoring Persona because Persona is always mediocre story. But SMT5 gameplay-wise was so far the best SMT game. Yeah, if you don't have a PC, Switch is amazing for games. Especially this SMT5, Dragon Quest 11, you get a lot of value out of it. Why does it? I'm an idiot. The only alternative to going from Mac to full PC would be Steam Deck, and even that is hard to justify if you already have a Switch. The puzzles are absolutely trash, especially the last 3 dungeons. I wanted to throw the shit game out of the window so many times. Yeah, it's very pricey for what it does. Especially the OLED model. I have a refurbished one from the first generation, which my wife plays mostly, but it's so not worth it. Yeah, I hated the last 3 dungeons. Like, it's good for emulation and if you want to play in bed, but that's about it. She plays it more than the Switch because the performance is better, but it's a Lexus item. Like, poor luxury. I actually don't even remember this place. I was gonna use a guide, looked at the guide, then at YouTube, neither made sense, and then I just did it myself. Out of pure hate for the game. I just said to myself, this guy is doing it wrong on YouTube, I will just do it differently, and somehow that worked. I already dread having to redo it. It was pure coincidence that I got it right after like now trying myself. I do not recommend it. Doing without a guide. Feel free to drop in the chat then, because I have to redo it in this one again, and I would rather follow a guide. If you still have it. Because that's gonna save me a fuck ton of time. Also, Phantom Bot shouldn't time you out if you post links. I think I disabled that. I used to have it on because of all the shitty follow for follow or buyer or bot crap. Only if you want to. Otherwise, I will just try to find a good YouTube guide myself. As I don't look forward to having to do it again. I saw one that somehow started near the end, and by then I was like, yeah, I could have also done it from the end. When the last section is kinda obvious. But I heard a lot of people had to rely on guides for it. But it took far too long to figure out on my own. To the point I was about to just close the game and never open it again. Don't know what went through their head with this game design in the last section. It's as if someone else designed it. Someone that just hates people. Why is it loading this slow now? It could grab the truck here, I guess. Just to have his arm. Imagine if the late game ones had been this easy. It would have been so much enjoyable. Thanks, I'm gonna try to grab that. Oh yeah, I had that one open. I think that's the one that starts from behind. Yeah, that's the one from behind. Which somehow bothered me. There's one that takes 30. Okay, that is multiple parts. Shit. It should let you post links. Nothing in my section should disable links anymore since Phantom Port is off. It used to kill links, but it also has some issues and devs are huge dickheads. So I disabled it. Anything else? Link quest should go through. Wait, what? It's just tower zoom. It should show me to go, but it doesn't. I actually did it from the front. It might have taken longer that way. But I also, the written guide I had, the written one also said from behind, and somehow that confused me, so I did it from the front still. Where you disable the very first zone one, so that the middle flow is stopped and then can go up to the right there near the end. Then just enable it again. Anything else before that I had enabled and somehow worked. Okay, I did that crap. So it is laboratory, isn't it? I need to go next. Yeah, I will have to check game 8. I'll just go laboratory. It's odd that it's not showing me. I have to. Could also mean I need middle floor tower. Never mind. Laboratory. Like outside of the last 3 dungeons, story should be a cake. Those will take time. I also could just do the Yes! Oh god, fuck that thing. Fuck it so badly. I didn't know that I had to twist the middle one too and managed to go up right away and kept spinning and spinning and spinning and nothing worked. And then I somehow had to get back on the middle one and not fall off, spin it right. I was so pissed. It was such a shit show. I absolutely hated that thing. It took me far too long for what it was, because of how shady design it is. I don't care about scouting anymore. I probably should care, but I don't. Yeah, I had a hunch that there would be more than one way. I just did it sheer luck. As soon as someone told me I also need to fix the middle lever, I got it. Yeah, that's what I did. I dropped down. I went with the drop down, yell at the screen method, which somehow worked. Yeah, we kill that thing just because we can. Actually, more resistant than I thought it was. No camera shake. Wasn't there something stupid I had to do? Yeah, it was get up there somehow. Which was, I believe, from here. Yep, that's it. Isn't he maxed out too? Yeah, almost. That which was a mistake because it was supposed to go in peace, but huh? Why do I not remember this? Don't remember this gate being shut. That is not good. That is not happy. Something about this? Okay, that does not. I maybe shouldn't have zipped the story. Because I really didn't remember this. Could have sworn this was pretty straightforward. Now I'm very confused. Let's read this book again and talk to him. Oh, side entrance. That's why. Not through here though. There we go. I don't know why, but that doesn't seem right. Because I can't just jump off. FIFA wants a decent game design. Down. There we go. This took me a lot less time this time than last time. And I didn't remember the layout at all. That's shocking.
我が王のために。ルーラ。
There's no way you get me to listen to this dumbass. I hated him the first time, I'm gonna hate him again.
次でラストだな。
Not yet. But I'm actually interested in the idea of. Less than 5 hours? What in the fuck? Okay, I definitely need to watch a speedrun of that. Before I was mildly curious, expecting like a 10 to 12 hour run, but 5? That's insane. Also, how? Like, that team has to be dirt weak. Yeah, sure, I appreciate it. I will check them out after the stream. Because that definitely got my curiosity up. Where does Rose wanna go? Where does it want me to go here? None of that makes sense. Let's go diabolical hell. Was it all? I didn't That's all. I forgot that it's a boss fight. Oops. I skipped it. But I'm gonna leave it up for General Chain at least. He just sounds so much cooler in Japanese than he did in English. I mean, they could emulate it, which would help with crashes, or recent patch also helps with crashes. Flying Pin S. Okay, I'm gonna mark that down. I'm gonna look him up later. Over 5 is still very impressive. I wouldn't even know how to beat the game in 5. Let alone 10. $15 to $20 is the best I could do. If I memorize the last 3 puzzles, maybe under 10, but that is a stretch of a call. Yeah, emulation definitely helps with the crashes. So I wouldn't be surprised if there are runners that rely on emulation to help with load times, crashing and all the other crap. Well, we made it to the middle echelon. Now I need to... Why am I not just jumping down? I need to fuse that trucky. Which has fuck all in points. Why not do a dancer? There you go. Continue the thesis. Shit, no. Just needed to get the V7 all beastie. What? Come on. Don't tell me I have to tap it again. Come on. Just need it more. Stay.
儀式をしているのは術者ダライラスという魔物。そう言ってくれると信じていた。あれを見てくれ。儀式はあの要塞の頂上。
Sure. I appreciate it. I look forward to seeing their runs. It's still mind-boggling that they do it in under 5. That's the way. Jesus, 420, dude? It's crazy. Where did my sound go? It does have no sound anymore. Okay. I think I might have to restart the game. A Flapjack, really? That is very unexpected. I always keep forgetting how to do this. Here? Yeah, that's crazy doing it with G rank. Definitely need to watch that. Also seems Luma is down since Page really didn't get his entrance song. If I wasn't so lazy, I would fix it. Really? Because it took you too long to figure out where to go, or because it was hard? Yeah, my music is definitely bad. Let me change that by restarting the game. First time it took me forever. I even got angry and put the game down, then booted it up and found it instantly. I felt so dumb. I updated, but just say it's there. Never mind, it's installing the date. The entrance bullshit. Here we go. Now this stupid thing just needs to work. Okay, we have music again. It's the first time this happened, that I have a music bug. Visual glitches, sure, but music, that never happened before. I don't know if that was the right call. I'm doing it anyway. This guy disables my spells, but I still wanna fight him. It's not doing the disabled bullshit this time.
Senpai don't like me there at 30. Oh.
Yeah, it's super chunky. It's fully maged out with Perfect Speller and Wisdom 4 and Wisdom 3 maxed out. Thought it was there. There's an egg. First egg of the middle echelon. It's gonna be junk. Marvite. I don't expect to see silver until upper echelon. Why is this junk resisting? Ah, no. I use an XP exploit which gives me sufficient XP so that I don't have to rely on metal slimes. I just kill them whenever I see them for the XP, but not purposely. My monsters are pretty high level right now, since I saw plenty of them in the gym challenge. Like, I think I killed at least a dozen of them. Yeah, right, that part was so annoying. I remember now. Just you wait until you get to the upper echelon. There are gonna be 3 dungeons that will make you smack your controller right into your monitor and be done. On your TV, whatever you prefer. Yeah, that bad. I don't know a single person that enjoyed them. They got me close multiple times to just rage quitting. Oh, you aren't in here yet, or what? Or you mean after the Yeti? It's a cheat code. You gain 5 times the XP if you enable it. You can also do lesser, but Since this is my second playthrough of the game, I figured why max it out. So I would get around 400 something XP normally here. But it only works on 1.0.2. Which is why I'm calling it an exploit instead of a cheat. So if you upgrade to or patch your game to play online, you have to downgrade again to use the exploits, since they weren't made for the patch. Wait, you did all middle? If you did all middle, you should have met with the maiden in the Fortitude upper crap. Wait, that's down. So, yeah, the direction. But since you have to mess with your files and add something, it gets a bit trickier. So it's unfortunately not an in-game exploit button outside one. Yeah, the travel piece should tell you where to go. There should be a marker on it. Ah, shit, this is where I was. How much did you play offline to already be on the upper echelon though? Can't go there. Really? I don't remember you already being that far. If you have the spell of evolution, give it to the thingens, the freak, the dog, and then go outside of the Rose Tower in your base in Rosehill. No, the professor, for which you have to get it. Unless he gave it to you back already. That's not it. Yeah, that one. The freak. Dr. Hokus something. Somehow this feels like I was here already. Okay, so you already have Healy. Don't know how many more times I'm gonna fall for this. My brain is so mush today. I don't think so. I would more say it's the performance of the Switch that puts them off. Because the challenge doesn't really come into late game. Late game it gets hard. Wait, did I? No, I couldn't talk. Checked. It's gone all the way over here again. Yeah, I didn't struggle because I brutally overgrinded because people told me how much of a challenge it was. But yeah, I can see that if they are not prepared or don't know about skill combinations, then yeah, it's very hard late game. Like I've seen people still have aficionado skills when trying to find the S-Dark parts. Where I was like, how? How did they make this far in the game and still never upgraded anything? Yeah, me too. That's why I knew about Uber skills. And just grinded when people said it was hard. But I grinded a shit ton. I clocked in over 60 hours. And then yesterday I saw someone still in the middle echelon with over 100 hours. And I was like, is that guy never gonna finish the game? I think I'm gonna take the first. Let's check. Jesus, 300? Yeah, it's very annoying. Good luck. Those are so anti-fun. I hated every single grandparent one. I just don't ever want to see them again. Is it? Oh yeah, it's on the way to 4. Grandparent is what you're gonna have to do to get your Crystallinda. So you are gonna suffer just as much as we did. Because there's no way around it, it's just unique fusions, one after another. Crystallinda, the boss from Dragon Quest XI. The Booba Lady. The Tit Magnet. The Mushy Gushy. Whatever you wanna call it. Nope, no RNG plus, unfortunately. It's just post game and be done. Yep. If you give her Zoma skill, she's gonna genocide anyone in their grandma. Even with just refrigerator or something similar on her, she's already busted. I wouldn't be surprised if they make Dark Prince Pro Edition like they did with the previous games. Yeah, it surprised me too. Although he wasn't all that tough if you have a decent healer. And it can just out-heal his shenanigans. Think Jester and Crystallinda is more of a pain in the ass. Wait, why am I fusing? And then again, you can combine Crystallinda and Jester into one specific one, but that's a flat-out normal fusion. But you are gonna keep that Crystallinda. I think her upgrade is rather underwhelming with Jasper together. Like, it's not great. She's much better standalone. Yeah, exactly. Why waste Booba? Yeah, kind of. There are some that are a zillion times harder, but still, Crystallinda is annoying enough. Where the fuck do I need to go? The fuckboy's back. I don't mean Pharao, I mean Virgil. The timing was not great. I'm gonna use the restroom quickly and then we continue a bit more. I still have time. Okay, I'm back. You want Wisdom boost 4 for... Why does it tell me to go back? Wisdom boost 4 for your spellcaster, wisdom boost for your healer, and wisdom 3 for your spellcaster to complement the wisdom 4. Because I'm not having you run around with a buffer. Okay, so is it that? Apparently is a little goblin creature that nibbles on your toilet seat until you eat your shit. It's gonna say om nom nom and then pester you for the rest of your life. Once you shit feed a pantry, you never get rid of it. All the stories they tell you about things sitting in your toilet bowl that bite your balls if you don't flush, they are true. It wants me to chance. It's gonna be a tiny little pantry that sits there and waits for its chance. It's like if you give Dobby a sock. J.K. Rowling got inspired by hearing tales about pantries. Not that fucking song. That song is fun. We don't chippy chipper in this house anymore. Jesus, these loading times are killing me. Yeah, those ads are absolutely trash. The amount of times they told me that Reacher is out or that this one dingus isn't a consultant. It makes me not want to watch those shows anymore. Because it's the same fucking ad every time. You know what? We do Circle of Conquest. Yeah, it is my nightmare. Also, I ordered another 70-piece snack box, and if they hum this crap, they don't get it. Mostly because I was already running on stone snacks. So I ordered Mutaros last week, got here this week, almost empty already. And earlier this morning I opened my email and it was like, hey, we have the 70-piece snack box in store again. Wanna get one? And I was like, yeah. I desperately need one. You know what? You are a beast, you get to take me home and do violent things to me. I don't want to explain. Wait, I think it's... I could try to go to the egg location, but I could also try to fight this thing. Which will boulder toss the shit out of me. Next turn he's gonna boulder toss, which I should survive without having to use safeness. Yeah. But I didn't even know Mardos is female. I just assumed by default everyone in my chat is a dude. That went surprisingly easy. Why does my normal playthrough team not kill it this easily? I'm very offended. Did I ever get that? I did. Well, now we have another one. Just for fusion's sake. Okay, let's see. Need to go all the way around, and then I don't remember where the stupid egg spot is. So I'm probably not gonna bother with egg. And I was gonna walk around here. Or can I? No. Yes. The more you have of them, the higher the penalty. But you can kind of offset it if you damage the monster enough to the point it's about to die. Similar to Pokemon. Yeah, that's the downside. Yep, it's absolute trash. Can keep it for now, but it's trash. Yeah, in this you don't get the HP told. Which is a bit harder to get scouting done right, because you need to kill a few of them to get a rough estimate on how much HP they usually have. But eventually you get a hang of it. Well, that wasn't the cave one. But I think I need one of these anyway. Yeah, it is. Whenever you scout something, I'm gonna scout on the second one of these, and I'm just gonna show you. It makes it easier to. Let's just scout the saber. Now might we scout this junk thing. So now that it's scouted, if you go to the menu and click on it, and then just click dismiss multiple, and then click dismiss again, you get a seed for each monster you dismiss. You just scout G rank. With the latest patch they are gonna refill. Oh, where do I need to go? I don't remember how to get over there. We'll figure it out. Yeah, that's the downside, that you can't selectively decide what's in your molehole and what isn't. But essentially, if you want to farm seeds, just scout G rank non-stop. And then release them. It's the quickest method. I didn't really need to scout and then release for seeds, because my team was strong enough. Oh yeah, it was just uphill, right? Yeah, it's just for seeds. So if you don't want to level, you can just stat cap with seeds. They don't allow you to go over the cap of the monster though. So it's just a shortcut to get to the cap quicker. Yeah, me too. Most of my monsters had their HP, magic and attack already capped. Long before I even thought about seeds in the first place. And then I was like, why bother? That is not just happening. Change seasons. Will not be trolled by the game. I can fly to the cave finally. Or not, because I can't use seasoning. That fucks. I probably would have used them if I struggled, but I could just press auto and go AFK. Nope, you don't listen to him.
ねえ僕らのディオロスはあまりに有名だからね。
Yeah, it isn't.
大抵の
It is the fastest way to get seeds, but it's still tedious.
つまり僕たちは殺されるんだ。
And if you have the DLC for the treasure chest, you get spammed with seeds anyway.
魔界では
So there's very little reason to do it in the first place. I had devs, but only on the field boss in this specific map. Because the boulder tossing scumbag killed my team when it was too squishy. And he stopped using boulder toss on turn 3 and just went ham whenever he wanted to. But that was because I kept grinding on him. Outside of that thing, I had 0 devs. I could even scout 100% on the upper echelon the second I got there. Just because I overgrinded. After being told how hard it was, just to be a letdown. Yeah, on bosses I never had a death. Bosses were a joke. Wait, you haven't been in this cave? That's middle echelon though. Yep. Yeah, I know. My wife called him that too. I'm just gonna heal him. Yeah, chances are you weren't in a cave yet. Oh, never mind, he leveled. I hate this cave, I'm so lost. Oh, not lost after all. Just blind. Don't know where I jumped down. See. That's why. I fell down. If he could just use anything but Kakraggle, but I'm also too lazy to go in the menu to disable it. Also, that reminds me I don't have any accessories equipped. Wait, that's agility. Let me see. Yeah, you haven't done it at all. No wonder you are stuck. Try not to fall off this time. There we go. Yeah, it's not hard, I just fell off twice. And since I have a nasty migraine, my brain doesn't want to function.
見えるかい兄さん。奴は術にかかって眠っている。倒すなら今のうちだよ。
来たな。魔族の王子らよ。愚かだな。魔界の第二王子とも。
Yeah, but even if you skipped it and went to the others, it would show on your map as not done. So you'd still have to go here.
私はそこにいる男の野望を止めに来た。奴の真の目的とは楽園を守ることではない。魔界、人間界、天界、すべての世界を終焉させ、新世界の王に君臨することなのだ。
Yeah, upper echelon is where you're gonna throw the controller away and never return to the game.
まさかこんなタイミングで目覚めるなんて。あとほんの少しだったのに。
It genuinely sucks.
でもまあ仕方がない。全部彼の言う通りだ。この世界には悲しいことが多すぎる。一度滅びなければ僕たちは救われないんだ。だけど誰もこのことを理解してくれない。兄さん、あなた以外はね。ね。
So I will say this, I'm not doing the other families instantly after. I need a palate cleanser after doing Beast. Since I had no break in between normal playthrough and challenge.
ここで僕らが戦ったら君はどっちに加勢するの？
兄弟喧嘩に付き合うつもりはない。お前たちの戦いを見定めてから決める。
そういうわけで僕たちはここでどちらかが死ぬことを運命づけられた。もし僕が負けたとしても最後に戦ったのがあなたならば後悔はない。さあ行くよ兄さん。
貴
0 damage, that's how I like it. And there goes Dudu, having his heart broken. A fitting end. Yeah, I can see that. Why it would be an issue. I absolutely hate it when it does that. You can't teleport, teehee. Such bad design of the game. Any aspect that involves it. Which I expected better from the people that make these games. Also, the plot makes zero sense, even with the Dragon Quest 4 remake in mind. Come on, loading times. We got things to do. And places to be. I think we can still do one more Metal Echelon. Maybe are you doing the Metal Echelon you haven't done yet offline, or are you gonna stream it? I mean, it is technically story. Am I even going the right? I think I do. Okay. Yeah, cave is the story mode. Also, there is an egg on the map you can find. It's where I got the X-exclusive Robin Hood. Ah, there's another egg. It's silver, surprisingly. And it's shit. Could have given me Robin Hood and I would have been happy. And mad at the same time because I couldn't use it. Because question mark families aren't allowed. So that's the one family I'm gonna skip. Because you would need to finish most of the game to even get a single one of them. Or get lucky on X. Where the bloody hell am I? Yeah. If you do get a Robin Hood, let me know. I'm gonna beat you up really badly after, but you also get a really decent monster from the fusions. You need it for the physical attack I used. First me, then maybe her. Because you deserve it. Am I going in circles? No. Good. Yep. That's why it's not really doable as a challenge unless I cheat them in, which I would rather not do. Like, even if I go for an egg exclusive like the Robin Hood or the Maestro, which are fairly weak, that would enable me to get too many strong monsters, and then it's not challenging anymore. I also need one of these. If I'm gonna do the Leopold. I think so. Either him or Maestro. But it's probably Robin Hood. I got him from a silver egg. But he does lead to an amazing fusion. Like, Razorburn was very much worth having. He could have soloed the entire upper echelon in bosses alone, without needing a healer. Yep. Although I think S-Dark is pretty underwhelming given how hard he is to synthesize. Because it's super tedious making him. Yeah, I looked at it and just said nope, not making that. Unless I 100% Monsterpedia, I have no interest in it. Alright, I need to work with this. There's treasure here. No problem. I appreciate the lurking. Ah, the Lord of the Dragonians is good, Soma is good, and that pretty much ends. Yeah, Soma is pretty great, especially if you transfer skill on a Crystalinda. Yeah, no one really uses X rank outside of the Lord of Dragonians on for online battles. And even that is very rare. Because there are just better options. Like you can just take a skill and put it on a Dragon Lord, for example, and you are gonna get more value out of it. I did say I would only do one more, but that went over so quickly since I didn't bother treasure hunting or getting metal slimes or even any of the mini medals that I probably can squeeze in another one. Yeah, my team is pretty nuts. They are maxed out in all their spells and traits. Talents, so they just need to gain a few stats. So they might even be at cap already on a few of them. Should check. Huh, surprisingly no one's stat capped yet. Jesus, it's really having me walk there. Finally. Where to Yep. My brain just doesn't want to function anymore. So I ported out thinking I didn't have to go there, and then I realized I do. So I'm probably just gonna port back. Yep, porting back. I was tempted to get that Bongo Tongo. That's rookie numbers. Get it at least to 80. This outside part is taking me fucking forever. I mean, technically you could just do it now without progressing, but yeah, it's easy. I don't know if the microphone is picking it up, but the cat is very upset. She wants to be snuggled and cuddled. Enjoy your sleep. I'm gonna head off for movie time after this dungeon. Or if I take too long to do it, even while still in here. Let's see. Fucking hell. I was not expecting a curry box. I know this is a boss battle, but it's a stupid one, so I'm skipping the story part. It's around a time crunch. Oh really, you selflessness! Stupid son of a bitch. Didn't even know you could do that. Doesn't matter, it's still the one turn, but yeah. You're shitting me, I only got the crap once, because I don't remember the layout. Miss when these stupid monsters were frightened of me. There we go. Almost done. We can make it. If in 2 minutes.
じゃ。ご苦労ご苦労。よくぞ杖を持ち帰った。じゃが、お前たちの役目はここまでじゃ。
戸川さん？
お前たちにレースをさせたのは、わしと戦う体力を失わせるため。さあ、杖をよこせ。支配者になるのはこのわしなのじゃ。老いぼれと甘く見るでないぞ。おとなしくしねえ。
There we go. We made it.
無念なり。
I told Emily I would be done around midnight for movie time, snacks and other shenanigans, and it is exactly midnight. So thanks for watching. Everyone stopping by was very much appreciated. Thanks for the follows, thanks for the lurks. Thanks for bearing with the ads. I know they can be annoying. Still, you sat through them. So everyone have a good one, and if you like Dragon Quest Monsters, I see you hopefully tomorrow. If not, I might see you when I play something else, which is soonish happening again. That's it. Until next time, bye.